Hi, everybody. Welcome. It is sophomore day here on the campus of Lurleen B. Wallace Community College, taking on Bishop State. And you get to that point in the season where every game is key, every conference game important. And for LBW, this is no exception after a couple of losses in Mobile earlier in the week, 7-4 and 6-4. Now it's time for the Saints to exact a little revenge and get a little firmer spot on one of the positions that will get them to Alamaster later on in the month. Harmony Stafford leading it off for Bishop State. Jessica Farrar is the two-hitter. Cameron Lawson batting third to Tara Dukes in the four-hole. Brooke Tillman hits fifth. Six-hitter Kaylee Weaver. Kaylee King is in the seventh spot. Emma Wilson batting eighth, and the ninth-hitter is Mallory Roth. Meanwhile, LBW putting Bailey Stokes in the circle. Behind the plate is Alex Carroll at first. Chloe Ragsdale over to third. Barlow grabs it, goes to first, gets Stafford on the 5-3. And there is one away here on a crowded day at LBW. Of course, we like crowds. Honoring sophomores, so the stands are full and the flowers are in hand. And it's my understanding that after we get through with the softball, as this is popped up to short by Farrar, and Doss is there for the catch. We'll have some grub. It's a big day here in Andalusia. Two gone for Cameron Lawson. Rest of the defense, Alex Carroll behind the plate, Chloe Ragsdale at first for the Saints. Kylie Duncan, the second baseman. Camry Doss at short. Third baseman Brooklyn Barlow. In the outfield, Olivia Michael in left. Center fielder Carly Hops, and the right fielder is Savannah Clements. It is windy. It is overcast. I'm outside. So if things blow around, including me, well, I think I've got enough weight to hold me down. But if other stuff starts blowing around, you'll know why. Cameron Lawson, Tanner Dukes. Two gone. Count even at one on Lawson, and now 1 and 2. Had a late night last night, calling Bayside Academy baseball doubleheader, and wouldn't you know, the opening game goes 10. And is popped up on the infield, calling for it at first is Ragsdale. She'll make the catch. And the Wildcats retired 1-2-3 in the top of the first.
LBW Community College is a homecoming for me. It's where I began writing my future, and it's a blessing to come back and help students write theirs. LBW is home. I love how our campus has become a place for our community to come together. Families enjoying walks on campus to faculty investing in our students. There's a place for everyone at LBW. We try to ensure that every student has an opportunity to attend LBW and succeed no matter what career pathway they desire.
Bottom of the first, Carly Hobbs going after the first pitch, and she will launch it into the corner in left, and Hobbs all the way to second, a leadoff double, and a good start for the Saints. As Carly hops on the first Imamuni pitch. And just like that, Saints with a base runner in scoring position for Savannah Clements. Carly hops the one-hitter, Savannah Clements hitting second. In the 3 spot, Brooklyn Barlow, Chloe Ragsdale hitting cleanup. Olivia Michael in the 5-hole, Alex Carroll hit 6th. Emma Poor 7th, Camry Doss 8th. And the 9-hitter is Kylie Duncan. Emma Mooney getting the start on the circle for Bishop State. Meanwhile, Brooke Tillman is behind the plate. Kaylee Weaver at first. Second baseman Kaylee King. Shortstop is Harmony Stafford, Mallory Roth at third. And outfield has Emma Wilson in left, Jessica Farrar in center field, and the right fielder is Cameron Lawson. 1 ball, 1 strike on Clements. A little bit outside with a pitch, 2-1. A lot of softball today. And South Georgia State taking on Georgia Military College. Paul Travitsky on the call there. Calhoun and Coastal Alabama South, with David Haney on the call. And baseball in Bruton, MMI and Coastal Alabama North. Jason Thompson is providing the play-by-play there. Three-1 pitch to Clements. Low and away, and another runner on. Clements down to first. Saints with a couple of base runners aboard early for Brooklyn Barlow. Chloe Ragsdale moving to the on-deck circle. Well, you can hear and see that it is windy in Andalusia. It's been windy all over Alabama for the last several days. Currently 82, but it doesn't feel like 82. That wind making it feel like 80. Out of the south at 17 with gust to 28. Punt laid down, good looking one, scooped up at first by Weaver, but won't go anywhere with it. And the Saints loaded. Barlow with an infield single. And it is full for the cleanup hitter, Chloe Ragsdale. That 82 is 9 degrees above what it typically is this time of the year. That is off the mid in foul territory of Weaver. "15-mile visibility, 61% humidity. No prediction of rain. That shouldn't be here until tomorrow. Let's hope that's accurate. Little high with a pitch to Ragsdale. Bottom of the first, bases loaded, nobody gone. 1-1 pitch, bunted up and back to the screen and out of play. A 2-strike count on Ragsdale. Ragsdale, 11 RBIs, batting .311 on the year. Great opportunity here to pick up at least one more, maybe more than one. Low and away with a pitch, and the count evens at 2. Olivia Michael moving to the on-deck circle. A .293 hitting Saints squad. Well, I am assuming a strike was delivered. Thought that pitch was outside of the strike zone. But Ragsdale to the dugout. Michael into the box, and 1 out registered on the scoreboard. All pretty good signs that you got a strikeout of Ragsdale. Inside with a pitch to Michael. Here's the 1-0 offering. And he's popped out of play up onto the grassy knoll behind the St. Complex. Gorgeous complex, by the way. Baseball and softball have really spruced up the place. Video boards for both. Newly padded outfield walls. Lights. Not a lot of ACCC schools have lights. On the inside part of the plate. Couple of strikes on Michael. So if we did go into the nighttime hours, and we're going to be playing a lot of softball if we do today, though. But if we did, we could. Don't have to stop because of darkness. 1-2 pitch to Michael. A little bit outside. Michael tempted. And yeah, it's hard to resist when you got the bases loaded. Trying to drive in runs, but Michael laying off the toss. Another 300-plus hitter at 301. Leads the team in home runs with 3. Drives that one underneath the mid at third of Roth. 1 run is in as Hop scores, throw to the plate. Won't get Clements, they'll both come in. Michael credited with 2, and the Saints lead it by 2. So Michael delivering with a 2 RBI single, pushing that RBI total to 21 on the year. Hobson, Clements in, Barlow to second. Off the end of the stick, foul from Alex Carroll. I learned before the game that Carroll is from my hometown, a Crestview product. Low and away with a pitch to Carroll, which has had some pretty good athletes over the years. I guess the most recognizable of which would be Tom Hammonds, who played in the NBA. Looks like we will have a runner from Barlow. That runner is Abby Guard. So Guard in to run for Barlow. Did have a Crestview baseball player, I believe, make it to the bigs and played in 1 game, Terry Taylor. But Hammonds with a more extensive career. About 8 or 10 years in the NBA. Low and away with a pitch to Carroll. He will pour to the on-deck circle. And of course, Blake Dean, a product of Crestview, now the head coach at the University of New Orleans. Yeah, I did not achieve at that level. Some would ask, did you achieve? And that is debatable. Into the strike zone with a pitch to Carroll. One away, 2 aboard, 2 in, bottom of the first. Dukes, Tillman, and Weaver when you get to the second for Bishop State. That is a foul ball towards third. And Carroll making her way back to the plate. The LBW Bishop State baseball series has ended. It ended 2-2. They split here and they split in Mobile. That is popped up right side. Looks like it could drop in. It does. Guard rounding third. Coming in to score. Diving into second is Michael. And the Saints build a 3-zip lead. So Carroll delivering with an RBI single. Her 8th RBI of the year. Guard running for Barlow in. And Emma Poor coming to the plate. For the first time in about 24 hours, a lot more blue than clouds currently. Sun beaming down on the diamond and a lot of blue skies and a few white clouds off in the distance. Darker cloud coverage. Outside to Poor. Another hitter at 300 plus, 388 on the year. 2-0 is floated towards third, and that'll be just out of reach in foul territory of Mallory Roth. One out, the seventh hitter in the inning of the plate, Cameron Doss on deck. Michael and Carol aboard. That is shot foul over towards coach. Nearly got her. She is agile, though, able to leap out of the way. Count remains 2-2 on Poor. It is grounded towards first. Weaver able to grab it, go to the bag, get the out of Poor. Michael to third, Carroll to second, and there's two gone. Cameron Doss followed by Kylie Duncan. And we were having gusts at 28. I think we got steady winds now at 28. Keep looking to center field to see if my camera and tripod fly off the stand. And a shot in the direction of center field. Drops in as a base hit for Doss. Michael will score. Carroll will score. Batting around a bit in center field, and Doss takes second. And LBW jumping out to a 5-0 start. And for Doss, RBIs 21 and 22. On the outside part of the plate, Kylie Duncan. Every LBW starter has been to the plate here in the first. Nothing in two on Duncan. 24 plate appearances this year. 7 hits, 1 extra base hit, a triple. 0-2 pitch. A little bit outside. Mooney trying to tease Duncan. Duncan not biting in the count 1-2. One ball, 2 strike offering. A little bit outside for ball 2. Count even in 2. Couple of balls, couple of strikes. Runner on bag 2. That's on the inside part of the plate, and out will go Duncan. Couple of Ks in the inning for Mooney, but 5 runs for the Saints.
Community College, we're dedicated to providing each and every student with the opportunity to succeed and achieve their dreams. LBW is more than just a college. It's a community with faculty and staff that puts our students first. LBW is home to many, and we invite you to be a part of the Saints family. I'm Brock Kelly, president of LBW. Join us here where my journey began. Our doors are open. Welcome home.
Top of the second gets underway to Tara Dukes, followed by Brooke Tillman and Kaylee Weaver. And if you're Bailey Stokes, you got to like the fact you step back into the circle in the second with a 5-run lead. Good looking pitch. Full Dukes, count even at 1. One ball, one strike. Top of the second, long way to go, but a good start for the Saints. As I mentioned, trying to return the favor. Got swept in Mobile, trying to sweep in Andalusia. That is popped up back towards the screen. Catch man right on the screen by Carroll, and out will go Dukes. Shot right up the middle, first base hit of the game for Bishop State, Brooke Tillman. Delivering with a 1-out single. And a base runner on for Kaylee Weaver. Bailey Stokes getting her 5th start of the year, 1-0 on the season with a complete game. 28 in the 3rd innings of work, 59 hits given up. 47 runs, 34 earned. 27 walks and 13 strikeouts. Has given up 5 home runs, and the ERA sitting at 8.40 coming in. Weaver, diving catch at third by Barlow. Well, not only some timely hitting, but some great defense early for the Saints, as Weaver is denied an opportunity to get on with the Barlow catch. And there is 2 away for Kaylee King. And let's see if we are about to get a runner. Well, typically if you've got a substitution, it does not entail a conversation between a couple of officials. So I don't know if there's a question about the lineup card. Looking at the lineup, looked like for LBW it went as written down. And now the Bishop State coach. Inquisitive to the official. Officials looking at lineup cards. So I do not know what the discussion was about originally when Monica came out to inquire. I thought maybe she was about to put a new runner aboard over at first, but that has not been the case. This is obviously in regards to personnel. And one would assume with Bishop State questioning, it is a Saint personnel that is questioned. Well, and here is the answer to all of the questions. This is not Kaylee King coming to the plate. It is Chloe Yates. But I'm not sure what all the discussion was about in regards to the insertion of a pinch hitter, as that one is lifted towards right field, and that is blocked from my view, the dugout, but apparently Clements got close but couldn't bring it in, and the at-bat will continue for Yates. So I am not sure what the conversation was about. Now I do know, looking in the wrong roster, this is Weaver. Weaver was the one that flew out to third in the great catch by Barlow. But now at the plate. And the scoreboard's still indicating 2 outs. I wonder if there are still 2 outs. That'll hit the bag and be a fair ball. And Kaylee King will come to the plate. So I think there is just a single out. I do not know why the pop out did not count. Unless there was a called timeout, and that was part of the discussion. Yep, now they're indicating just a single out. So then scratch off the out that Weaver initially put into the mitt of Barlow, and that's all the discussion. Now, the specifics of the discussion, we don't know. But the result of is Weaver going back to the plate, erasing the out and getting a single. Kaylee King followed by Emma Wilson outside with the pitch. So my thinking that there was a Yates coming to the plate was looking at the wrong roster for a 31. It was Weaver who was back at the plate. Got a base hit literally off the third base bag. That is sent into left field. And King on with a single. And now the Wildcats loaded up in the second. Emma Wilson to the plate, one away with the bases full. I'm trying to figure out in my mind what could have changed that fly out and put Weaver back to the plate. Wouldn't be catcher's interference. Maybe an illegal pitch. That is into left field. Base hit. One hop to Michael. Base is still loaded and a run in as Wilson will deliver. So Wilson picking up the RBI. That'll be her 7th of the year. And Bishop staying on the board with the bottom of the order. Mallory Roth coming to the plate, but first, coach meeting with Bailey Stokes. Retired 4 in a row And since then, 4 straight on. And the base is full here in the top of the second. Top of the order, Harmony Stafford to the on-deck circle. Mallory Roth coming to the plate. Boy, you talk about a team in Bishop State that turned their season around from non-conference to conference play. I don't think they won a non-conference game. But 17-5 in the conference. Which has them tied for second. 4 games back of Central Alabama. And of course, the top 6 teams advanced to Alabaster. For D2, I believe they played the first weekend in May, and for D1, the second weekend. On the outside part of the plate to Mallory Roth. Top of the order when you get to the bottom of the second for LBW. For a softball game, slow moving. 32 minutes in. And will hop off Stokes Mint. Still got the out at first. So that will be a 1-4-3 putout, but it does bring in another run. King to third, Wilson to second. If Stokes had been able to field cleanly, might have been able to get the runner at the plate. Probably would have. But instead it's a 1-4-3 that brings in one. Top of the order, Harmony Stafford, who ground out to third. Back to the plate. Hide away with the pitch. Well, that nothing but blue skies, short-lived. This very brisk breeze blowing in stuff from far away. And we are back to nearly completely overcast. And a shot towards left field. Michael able to reach up and make the catch. And deny Stafford an opportunity to get on and drive in runs. 2 are in, though. The lead is no longer 5, it's 3 as we head to the bottom of the second. Just about all Wayne Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Perhaps got it. Long throw over, and he got it. Little low in the opening Emma Mooney pitch as we get the bottom of the second underway. Top of the order, Carly Hobbs back to the plate. Hobbs with a double to begin the first. Emma Mooney, 50 innings of work coming in as that is fouled off the screen. It is her 11th start, 14th appearance, 3-2 with a couple of complete games. 46 hits given up, 45 runs, 30 earned, 39 walks, 25 strikeouts, couple of home runs, and a 4.20 ERA. Facing Carly Hobbs for the second time in the game. Savannah Clements, Brooklyn Barlow, 2 up in the inning, 2. Well, you would think the wind affects everything. Definitely those pop flies, but even pitches that short distance from circle to plate. And it's popped up left side, going back, and with room to make the catch is Emma Wilson. So one away for Savannah Clements. Clements walked and scored a run in the first. Brooklyn Barlow to the on-deck circle. Bishop State in the third has Farrar, Lawson, and Dukes. 2, 3, and 4 in the order. A little slow roller, and that is going to be tough to retrieve for Roth. Won't make a throw, and Clements on with a single. That is the 6th Saint hit of the game. And a base runner on for Brooklyn Barlow. There's 2 Thursday games in Mobile between these two. Saw Bishop State win by 3 and win by 2. On the outside part of the plate to Barlow. Barlow with a single in the first. One for one in the game. Got a runner at first. A little bit outside with the pitch. Count evens up at 1. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 on. And he's popped up on the infield. Coming in from second is Kaylee King. And Barlow will fly out for out number 2. As soon as we get scores from elsewhere, we will pass those along. Calhoun and Coastal South meeting for the 3rd and 4th time in the last roughly 24 hours in Bay Minette. MMI and Coastal North in baseball that was swept in Marion. South Georgia State, Georgia Military College. Georgia Military currently the number 1 team in the GCAA in the softball standings. On the outside part of the plate, 1 and 2 to Ragsdale. Ragsdale, one of 2 Mooney Ks in the first. Olivia Michael to the on-deck circle. 1-2 offering to Ragsdale. It's outside, running is Clements. She's in with a stolen base. Clements, her 12th stolen base of the year. Tied with Olivia Michael for second best on the team. 2-2 offering too far inside. And the count runs full. Ragsdale 13 walks this year. And there is the 14th. Down to first she'll go. Couple of runners aboard for Olivia Michael. Michael with a 2 RBI single and a run scored. 1 inning back. Bishop State has 3, 4, and 5 in the order. When you get to the third, rolled slowly towards Roth at third, gets it to first. Michael out on the 5-3 and a couple of runners stranded. We played 2 and after 2. Home team by 3.
Of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Choose from over 100 affordable degree and certificate programs that fit your budget and schedule. Earn the same degree as you would on campus, with the same affordable tuition rate for every state. UA Online. Advance your career and change your life. Get started today at online.ua.edu.
Top of the third, Jessica Farrar starting it off. High pitch from Stokes. Farrar with a fly out to short. Cameron Lawson and Tetara Dukes due up in the inning, too. Moving outside, 2-0. Saints with a couple of base runners in the bottom of the second, but leave both on. Clements with a base hit, Ragsdale with a walk. And both are stranded. Big thank you to LBW for the opportunity to bring you select softball and baseball games this year. I don't think this game was originally on the schedule. I don't think it was a Chat Valley game that got moved because of weather, and when it was moved, it became kind of a logistical issue for us. Farrar given the walk. So asked for a swap, and they kindly said sure. And here we are on sophomore day. Cameron Lawson with a base runner on. That runner takes off. Farrar into second with the stolen base. 12th stolen base of the year for Farrar. And in the scoring position with nobody on. Lawson, a .370 hitter, leads the team in RBIs. High inside pitch. Popped out to first in the first. Back to the plate in the third. In between games, the link stays live, the cameras stay on. You can watch field prep, get an idea as to when game 2 will start, typically about a half hour in between. Two-one pitch to Lawson. It is high, 3-1. Championship game will, in ladies college basketball, feature UConn and South Carolina. Both teams winners yesterday. UConn big. They just manhandled UCLA. Ground to second, fielded by Duncan. Gets Lawson at first while Farrar goes to third. One out, one in third. Tanner Dukes, who popped out behind the plate. Stepping in with Brooke Tillman to the on-deck circle. That will come back to Stokes, and she'll come home with the throw and get the out. As Farrar was coming in from third, Stokes originally going to first, and then teammates kind of convinced her that coming home would be the best idea. So Dukes will wrap into the 1-2 that gets Farrar and denies the Wildcats a run. Brooke Tillman with a single in the second. Back to the plate. And if Stokes can get Tillman a chance to get out of the inning unscathed, Duncan picks it up underhands to first baseman Ragsdale. And Tillman out on the 4-3, leaving Dukes aboard.
Of LBW Community College is a homecoming for me. It's where I began writing my future, and it's a blessing to come back and help students write theirs. LBW is home. I love how our campus has become a place for our community to come together. Families enjoying walks on campus to faculty investing in our students. There's a place for everyone at LBW. We try to ensure that every student has an opportunity to attend LBW and succeed no matter what career pathway they desire.
Well, there's just an idea of stuff coming up this summer on JockJive. We'll be working with the Showcase Series. 10 different weekends, about 13 or 14 venues. And one of the new venues this year at Southern Miss. I believe that's the first week in June. Also headed to Troy University with the Showcase. LSU, Nicholls State, University of South Alabama, West Alabama, and on the list goes. So yeah, when the school year ends, the sports doesn't. Come back here. Couple of strikes on Alex Carroll. Carroll with a single and an RBI and a run scored in the first. Emma Poore and Camry Doss due up in the inning too. Leadoff hitter, bottom of the third in a 5-2 game. Outside with the pitch to Carroll. Also, don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel. There is a subscribe button nearby, and it would just plumb tickle us if you'd subscribe and check out the games, the highlights, the interviews, the shows, and more. Three-two count on Carroll. Mooney has walked 2. Will Carroll be 3? Hitter. She leaned in, but the official says it's good enough to get her to first. Or is it? Well, a little conversation. I think it was outside of the strike zone regardless. And that may be what the official said, that even if she leaned in, it was out of the strike zone. Well, I think Coach would like an explanation. Well, I think her argument is going to be that it wasn't out of the strike zone. But you got to Carroll on as a hit batsman. Import to the plate. The DP popped, actually ground out to first. And let's see if we are going to get a courtesy runner for Alex Carroll, the catcher. And it appears we will. That, I believe, is well, I'm looking for 12, and I don't see one at the moment. Well, there's another place I can check. The lineup card, which probably is the most logical spot to go to begin with. That's Elizabeth Hancock running over at first. So Hancock running for Carroll. Emma Poor to the plate. Nobody gone. Bottom of the third. Saints would love to get back those 2 runs given up a couple of innings back in the top of the second. Push the lead back out to 5. 2-0 pitch. That is hit towards left center field. It will one hop to the wall. Hancock to third, giving the green line to come home. She'll score. Poor with a double that makes it a 6-2 game. So Emma Poor delivering with her 7th double of the year. 8th RBI. And the Saints pushing that lead back out to 4. Camry Doss next. 2 RBIs on a single for Doss in the first. Kylie Duncan to the on-deck circle. A little bit outside of the strike zone with the opening pitch to Doss. Weaver, King, and Wilson when you get to the 4th for Bishop State. Popped up in the direction of Jessica Farrar in center field. And holding it second is Poor. There's one away. So Doss with a fly out. Kylie Duncan next. And it looks like we may be getting a run or 2 for Poor. That's your pitcher, Bailey Stokes. Inserted into the game to run for Poor. Well, I wonder if that means anything with the top of the 4th as far as Stokes in the circle. Duncan the last out in the first inning when she struck out looking one of two Emma Mooney Ks. Well, more discussions now. As Stokes comes in as a runner for Emma Poor. Bottom part of inning number 3. I mentioned it's a longer than normal softball game. We're an hour in, typically 1 hour in, you're somewhere around the 5th. We're not quite to the 4th. Stokes running, Duncan to the plate, 1 away. On the outside part of the plate to Duncan. Top of the order, Carly Hops on deck. Saints hoping to leave today 500 in conference play. Coming in 2 games under. Outside of the zone and the count evens 1 apiece. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Punt laid down. Mooney goes to get it, goes to first with the throw. It is not in time and able to beat it out as Duncan moving Stokes over to third. And a couple of base runners on. Coach coming out to have a conversation with Mooney. Thought it might be for the purpose of appealing the call at first. Mooney fields close, but able to get there ahead of the throw is Duncan. That will become the 8th hit of the ball game for the Saints. Runners on the corners, Carly Hops to the plate. She is doubled and popped out to left. Mooney staying in the game after the visit from coach. Running is Duncan, throwing center field. That has got Poor in, and it's got Duncan to third. And of course, that is Stokes running for Poor. And that'll be charged as an E2, the game's first error. Saints back out in front by 5. On the inside part of the plate to Hops. Savannah Clements on deck. Little check swing and the pitch sent foul. I know what it is about these longer games. It's because yesterday morning I rimmed Jason Thompson, who is calling the MMI Coastal North game, about all these long games he's calling. Warned the people in the press box yesterday they were going to be there a while. Strike 3 and out, and we'll go Hops looking. And then what happens after me rimming him last night? I had a 10-inning game, and then a long second 7-inning game. Savannah Clements with a walk and a single. So it's me that started all these long games that I get to call. There is power in words. Outside with the pitch to Clements. I keep denying that. But it may be true. Clements walked and scored in the first, singled and stole a base in the second. Brooklyn Barlow on deck. Bunted back to Mooney. She'll go to first with a throw. Clements out. Duncan left on, but 2 come in to score, and the Saints are on top by 5 again. Back out to a Saints 5-point lead as we get the top of the 4th underway. Kaylee Weaver, Kaylee King, and Emma Wilson 2 up for Bishop State. A lot of sun and blue skies again. And probably in about 5 or 10 minutes, a lot of clouds. Very, very windy. Earlier gust to 28. Let's see if that has changed at all over the course of the day. The steady winds is what seemed to have changed. Steady at 17, gust to 27. Weaver with a single in the second. 1 for 1 in the game. All 4 Bishop State base hits came in the second. The same inning in which they picked up all of their runs. By the way, Stokes is back into the circle. When she went out to run for Poor, just a wee question mark as to whether she might be back into the circle, and is. Walk given to Kaylee Weaver. And Weaver looking to teammates in the dugout, trying to inspire as Kaylee King comes to the plate. King with a single, got the third, left there in the second. Stokes pitch on the outside part of the plate. Saints in the 4th will send 3, 4, and 5 to the plate. Barlow, Ragsdale, and Michael. A little bit outside with the pitch to King. King hitting .386. Bishop State is a team of .319 hitting squad. That is grabbed off the shoelaces by shortstop Doss, and Weaver's an easy out as a result. Another nice defensive play for LBW. Two gone for Emma Wilson. Wilson with an RBI single in the second. Bottom of the fourth, Saints sending 3, 4, and 5 to the plate. Both teams coming into the game with a below 500 overall mark. But what matters is that conference. You want to be one of the top 6 teams to get to Alabaster. Currently your top 6, Central Alabama 1, Bishop State and Bevel State tied for 2. Enterprise State currently 3. Wallace Dothan 4. MMI and LBW tied for 5th, but of course it involves 6 teams. So if you're LBW right now, you're on the bubble. So it would be a huge plus for the Saints to get a win, especially over a team that is currently near the top of the division. And still Wallace Dothan, MMI, and Enterprise State to come. High pitch and a walk given to Wilson. That is walk number 2 issued by Stokes. Mallory Roth to the plate. Roth grounded to a 1-4-3 putout, but it did drive in a run back in the second inning. One-0 pitch to Roth. Got the inside part of the plate. Even counted 1, a ball, a strike, a runner on, 2 gone. That is ground towards Duncan. She'll whip it over to first from second, and Roth is out. Number 3 is scoreless top of the 4th as we head to the home half of the inning.
Community College, we're dedicated to providing each and every student with the opportunity to succeed and achieve their dreams. LBW is more than just a college. It's a community with faculty and staff that puts our students first. LBW is home to many, and we invite you to be a part of the Saints family. I'm Brock Kelly, president of LBW. Join us here where my journey began. Our doors are open. Welcome home.
Bottom of the 4th gets underway. Brooklyn Barlow will start it. Chloe Ragsdale and Olivia Michael due up in the inning as well. Saints with a 5-run lead, matching the lead they had at the end of 1. Scored 5 in the first. Bishop State came back in the top of the second, planted a couple of runs. But then in the bottom of the last inning, Saints pushed it back out to 5. And a shot foul in the direction of left. And mentioned, a great crowd on hand. Sophomore day. Stands nearly full, the seated stands, and then you got fans down around the backstop area. You got them down each baseline, up onto the grassy knoll. Right back up the middle and snagged by Mooney. Out will go Barlow. It was one of those shots to Mooney where really no time to react. It's just softball instinct. And stuck that mid up and made the catch. The liner by Barlow. Chloe Ragsdale has struck out and walked. Pops this one up behind the plate, and the catch made by Tillman. Two gone for Olivia Michael. Michael 1 for 2 with a couple of RBIs, a run scored. Fifth inning for Bishop State will start with the top of the order. Harmony Stafford beginning it. Jessica Farrar and Cameron Lawson will come to the plate as well. If you are interested in D1 softball, the current standings have Wallace Hansville number 1, Southern Union 2, Coastal South and Shelton State tied for 3. That'll be a base wrap, extra bases for Michael. On her way to second, puts on the brakes there, a 2-out double. That is the 9th hit of the game for the Saints. And it's got Alex Carroll coming to the plate with a base runner at second. And in fourth in D1, and a tie for fourth, Sneed State and Northwest Shoals. That's right back up the middle off Mooney. Can Mooney recover? She can, and gets the out. Oh, that hand was smart, but Mooney apparently okay. Leaving a runner stranded as we go to the top of the fifth. Top of the fifth, top of the order. Harmony Stafford starting it for Bishop State. She is 0 for 2 in the game. Jessica Farrar and Cameron Lawson due up in the inning 2. Mooney taking a couple of shots, literally In the bottom of the fourth, the Bishop State pitcher. A liner from Barlow. And what turned into a ground out from Carroll. But both hot shots Mooney handled. Outside with the pitch to Stafford. 3-0. Stokes has walked 2. As a matter of fact, has walked the leadoff hitter in the last couple of innings. Walked Farrar to begin the third. Walked Weaver to begin the fourth. That's high and a trip down to first for Stafford. That is the third consecutive inning that the leadoff hitter has been put on. And the old proverbial playing with fire could be true. You don't like letting that leadoff hitter get aboard. When it happened in the third, eventually turned into a 4-up, 3-down, 1 stranded inning. Same thing for the fourth. So let's see if the Saints can do it again. Farrar with a fly out and a walk. Outside with a pitch, count even at 1. Low one away with the pitch. Count goes to 2-1. Cameron Lawson with the on-deck circle. Bottom third of the order in the bottom of the fifth for LBW. Low inside pitch, 3-1. One thing that Stokes has not done in the game is walk back-to-back hitters. She did walk 2 in the fourth with a line out in between. Three-one, wrap to short and trying to charge in for the possibility of 2. Doss watches that get into center field. And it'll be an E6 that has a couple of runners on. Doss trying to decide, play back to field and get 1 out. Charge into field and the possibility of 2. And instead gets none with the error and a couple of base runners on for Cameron Lawson. Well, I thought the official was about to step out and indicate that she was in fair territory when she ran into the ball, but apparently not true. Well, that's going to be the appeal made, though. And the 2 officials are going to confer. Well, let's see if we can pick up anything that might clarify. Difficult to tell. And officials say she is back into the box, an indication she did not touch the ball in fair territory. Lawson 0 for 2 in the game. She's popped out to first, ground out to second. Big hitter coming in, though. Leads the team in RBIs. Batting average near 400. Sliding in safely at third is Stafford with a stolen base. That'll put runners on the corners with nobody out. Lawson 25 RBIs, 5 home runs, 370 hitter. Number 2 on the team in doubles, number 1 in home runs. Tied for second with triples, number 1 in RBIs. And doesn't walk or strike out often. That's a base hit into right field. It'll bring in Stafford. Farrar on her way to third. Meanwhile, throw to second, tagged out is Lawson. Lawson seeing the throw to third, thought she had a chance to get the second, tagged out. So the Lawson run, driven in, will count. That'll be her 26th RBI of the year. Tanner Madukes with a swing and miss. But she is tagged out trying to turn 1 into 2. Farrar in third. On the inside part of the plate, couple of strikes. High and away with the pitch to Dukes. Brooke Tillman is on deck. One-two offering. And is rolled to first. Scooped up by Ragsdale. The run will score. And Dukes will pick up the RBI. 2 gone, 2 in. And back to a 3-run game. Brooke Tillman coming to the plate. Tillman 1 for 2 in the game, a single and a ground out to second. And it's popped up on the infield. Coming over from third is Barlow. She'll make the catch. Side retired, but not before 2 come in. The lead goes to 3 as we head to the home half of the 5th.
Of LBW Community College is a homecoming for me. It's where I began writing my future, and it's a blessing to come back and help students write theirs. LBW is home. I love how our campus has become a place for our community to come together. Families enjoying walks on campus to faculty investing in our students. There's a place for everyone at LBW. We try to ensure that every student has an opportunity to attend LBW and succeed no matter what career pathway they desire.
Bottom of the order, bottom of the 5th, Emma Poore will start it. Camry Dawes, Kylie Duncan, 2 up in the inning, 2. Couple of runs played in the top part of the inning, back to a 3-run game. That is as close as Bishop State has come since that 5-run bottom of the first for the Saints. Popped up by Pooler. And in right field, the catch made by Lawson. One out for Cambry Doss. Doss 1 for 2 in the game. Couple of RBIs on a single in the first, then popped out to center field in the third. Back to the plate in the fifth. Kylie Duncan on deck. On the outside part of the plate to Doss. Bishop State in the sixth has Weaver, King, and Wilson. 6, 7, and 8 in the order. It's a high pitch to run the count even. It is sliced in the direction of center. Almost dropped in center by Farrar. But able to hang on, and there's 2 gone. Kylie Duncan next. Duncan with a strikeout looking and a single, 1 for 2 in the game. Top of the order, Carly Hops on deck. Late swing by Duncan. Duncan, a .292 hitter of the year, 24 plate appearances. That was coming into the day. 1 for 2 in this one. 1-1 pitch from Mooney. Into the dirt outside. Very difficult to see in the sunshine, these computer screens. But I believe we're about 90 minutes in, which means we should be getting some scores from games elsewhere in a bit. Strike delivered to Duncan. Two gone, nobody aboard. There has not been a 1-2-3 inning for the Saints. As close as they have come was the fourth, when Olivia Michael had a 2-out double. But then Carroll grounded the 1-3. Two-two pitch to Duncan. That is floated in the direction of right. Back onto the grass goes second baseman King. She'll make the catch, and there is your first 1-2-3 Saint inning as we head to the sixth. Top of the sixth, Kaylee Weaver starts it. Kaylee King and Emma Wilson due up in the inning 2. Saints took the lead in the bottom of the first, have not relinquished it. The inside pitch. Stokes trying to stop a string, though. She has walked the leadoff hitter in 3 consecutive innings. And has run the count to 3-0 on Weaver. On the outside part of the plate, 3-1. Weaver a walk and a single. Top of the order in the bottom of the 6th for LBW. Hoping that the 6th is it for them. That is into center field. Leadoff base hit for Weaver. 6th one of the game for Bishop State. And it looks like a runner coming in for Weaver. And that runner is Sophia Hall. So Hall from Weaver at first. Kaylee King coming to the plate, 1 for 2 in the game. Has singled and lined out to short. It was the line out that began the double play that got Weaver. A little bit outside with a pitch to King. Emma Wilson moving to the on-deck circle. One-0 pitch. It is just a bit outside. 2 balls, no strikes. First of 2 games. As a matter of fact, all games today. 4 different sites, all double headers. Strike delivered on the inside part of the plate to King. King with a single in the 2nd, lined out to short in the 4th, and will drive that one into center field here in the 6th. Putting runners on the corners at 1st and 3rd as Hall takes 3rd. And back-to-back base hits have Emma Wilson to the plate. With 2 aboard and nobody gone. It has been very windy all day long. That wind blowing in some rain by tomorrow. Not supposed to be here at any point today. Got a final in Georgia. Georgia Military knocking off South Georgia State 6-1 in the opening game of 2. So Georgia Military College in the GCAA, a little firmer grasp on that top spot. Couple of base runners on, nobody gone. Wilson batting. Bailey Stokes, long look to the wristband, getting the call from the dugout and delivers a little high with the offering. 2-2 offering. Too low, too far inside. King taking off for second. She'll get there easily. And a couple of base runners in scoring position for Emma Wilson. That is popped back to the screen. Three-two offering. It's a bit outside, and the bases loaded for Bishop State. So a pair of singles and a walk loaded for the 9-hitter Mallory Roth. And Roth going to be pinch hit for. This is Claire Frost. So Roth will go 0 for 2 with an RBI, and Frost will come in to pinch hit with the bases full. Frost a .243 hitter, 3 doubles, a triple, a home run, 9 RBIs in 37 plate appearances. 2 walks and 4 strikeouts for the pinch hitter with the bases full here in the top of the 6th. Saints trying to hold on to a 3-run lead. They've led since the bottom of the 1st. And really since their leadoff hitter. Hops got on with a double. Came in and scored on the Olivia Michaels single. And the Saints have held the lead since. Frost with the bases full. Nobody out, top of the 6th. Top of the order on deck, Frost to the plate. Hobbs, Clements, and Barlow in the bottom of the 6th, but the Saints not looking ahead at the moment. Stokes' first pitch, high and away. Stokes has walked 5 in the game, but a walk here would play to run. That's high, and here's a big pitch. If you are Stokes, you do not want to run the count to 3-0. Two balls, no strikes. It is a little bit low, a little bit outside. And I think Coach thought that was a strike. And has come out to express such. Well, it was close. That one was, and the count goes to 3-1. Three-one pitch into the zone, 3-2, and battling back is Stokes. And no longer a pitch you can just sit on. Oh, that was close. Walk given to Frost, and she'll go down to first, bringing in Weaver. Bases loaded walk produces a Frost RBI. Bases still loaded. And still nobody out. And now a 7-5 game. And coming back into the game is Roth. So she will run it first. Frost does her job. Draws the bases loaded walk, picks up her 10th RBI of the year. And that's got us back to the top of the order. Harmony Stafford to the plate. Jessica Farrar on deck. First pitch low to Stafford. Stafford is ground out, popped out, and walked. Here is the 1-0 offering. On the outside part of the plate, thrown first, back safely is Roth. A 1-1 pitch that is driven into left field. Timing trying to come up with it and left by Michael. It'll go to the wall. In comes King. In comes Wilson. Here comes Roth. And able to get back to third is Stafford with her second triple of the year. A 3 RBI triple clearing the bases. It looks like that might be it for Stokes. A new pitcher. And look at the Stokes numbers when we return.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
The new pitcher is Ariel Williams. Williams making her 14th appearance. She is 1-2 with a complete game, 28 in the third innings of work. 46 hits given up, 54 runs, 39 earned, 29 walks, and 6 strikeouts. Has allowed 5 home runs, and there's the 6th. Off the scoreboard for Jessica Farrar. So that will put the finishing touches on the numbers for Bailey Stokes. Stokes will work 5 innings, face 28. No strikeouts, 6 walks, 8 hits, and I've got 10 runs. The scoreboard here says 9, but I have it as a 10-7, not a 9-7 game. As Cameron Lawson comes to the plate. And I think what was missed up in the press box was the bases loaded walk that brought in a run when Frost was at the plate. So you've had a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 come in the inning. And yeah, the scoreboard indicating 5 in the 6th. There have been 6 runs, so it is a 10-7 game. Still nobody out in the 6th inning. Cameron Lawson 1 for 3. And now 2 for 4 with a base hit into right. This is the 8th hitter to come to the plate in the inning, Tanner Dukes, who is 0 for 3 in the game. Saints looking to register the first out in the inning. On the outside part of the plate with a Williams pitch. Dukes has popped out behind the plate. Ground into a 1-2 put out and ground out to first. Ground out to first, though, did produce an RBI in the 5th. Fouled off the screen. It is a foul ball in the direction of third. One ball, couple of strikes. That is a little bit high. Two-two offering. Nice job of fielding by Duncan. Got the double play. It'll go 4, 6, and 3. And there's 2 gone from Brooke Tillman. Ninth hitter to come to the plate in the top of the 6th. Tillman 1 for 3 in the game. Much needed double play. Saints trying to put it into the inning. That is sent to left, but right to Michael. Tillman the line out. 6 runs will plate. The lead goes to 3 as we head to the bottom of the 6th.
of LBW Community College is a homecoming for me. It's where I began writing my future, and it's a blessing to come back and help students write theirs. LBW is home. I love how our campus has become a place for our community to come together. Families enjoying walks on campus to faculty investing in our students. There's a place for everyone at LBW. We try to ensure that every student has an opportunity to attend LBW and succeed no matter what career pathway they desire.
Top of the order, bottom of the sixth. Carly Hobbs starts it. Saints trying to recover and respond to the 6 runs that played it in the top part of the inning. And turns it into a 10-7 game. Hobbs 1 for 3. Double, a fly out and a strikeout. That is right past third baseman Roth. That'll go into left field, and Hobbs is on her way to second. Is going to try for 3, and she is there safely. Hobbs' second triple of the year. And the Saints with a base runner in third to begin the 6th. Savannah Clements coming to the plate, aggressive. Carly Hobbs base running. After a 9-run top part of the 6th, the Saints would love to do the same. Playing a bunch of runs, get the lead back. First Bishop State lead comes about 2 hours into the game. Outside with a pitch to Clements. That triple, the 10th LBW hit of the game. Two balls, no strikes. Clements with a walk, a single, and a ground out to the pitcher. And apparently they had a little rainfall today in Bruton. Saw a picture of Jason, who was calling the MMI Coastal North baseball game, sitting in a dry spot behind home plate with a lot of wet nearby. That wasn't supposed to happen. But as you know, Mother Nature often does not check in with local meteorologists. Mooney's pitch on the inside part of the plate. Count runs full, 3-2 on Clements. Three-two payoff pitch. And, well, I never heard the official, and I never saw him indicate. So what did he call? That's a walk. Down to first will go Clements. I think what stopped Clements in her tracks was the reaction of the Bishop State catcher Tillman, thinking it was a strike. It instead was a walk, and you got a couple of base runners on with nobody out. Brooklyn Barlow next. Barlow 1 for 3. The scoreboard now here reflects a 10-7 score. I thought it was 10-7. And now the scoreboard here saying such. I am wrong so often that when my score differs, I'm thinking, okay, where did I subtract or add wrong? Strike delivered, stolen base for Clements. That caught the attention of Tillman, and Hops will take advantage coming home from third. Count even in 1 in a 10-8 game. That is popped up left side. Emma Wilson went back a couple, now steps forward and makes the catch. Chloe Ragsdale next. Ragsdale with a strikeout, a walk, and a fly out behind the plate. Olivia Michael on deck. Well, the thing about this wind is that if it does rain, it doesn't matter where you're at. If the walls are open, you can be under a roof. You're going to get wet. It is not going to come down. It's going to go sideways. Couple of strikes, by the way, not Ragsdale, but Paige Criddle. Nothing in 2 on Criddle. Criddle, a .250 hitter, 5 RBIs, 1 double. Outside with a pitch. 2 walks, 4 strikeouts. And another Crestview product. I was talking earlier about Carroll from my alma mater. The inside pitch to Criddle. Now, I have been long gone from Crestview, but did know some Carrolls, didn't know any Criddles from years gone by. 2-2 pitch. That'll get into the dirt. It is 3-2 on Criddle. I keep forgetting how far back I go now. I remember when the first fast food, Burger King, that had the drive-through window going the wrong way. It was your first fast food in Crestview. It's changed a little bit since then. Strikeout of Criddle. And there's 2 gone. Olivia Michael next. 2 for 3 in the game with a single and double, 2 RBIs and a run scored. Of course, that ain't nothing, by the way. First fast food in Crestview. I recall when Destin was a mere bait shop. That's about it. Into the strike zone with the opening pitch to Michael. And yeah, that's all a very good sign that I go way, way back. Here is the 0-1 pitch to Michael. Alex Carroll to the on-deck circle. And went outside with a pitch. Count evens at 1. One ball, one strike. Low with the pitch. 2-1. 2 hours of softball. And still got the 7th to go. Two-one pitch. That is ground toward short, fielded by Stafford, goes to first, hits the out of Michael in the 6-3, leaving Clements on. 1 run will plate. We will head to the 7th in a 10-8 game.
Community College, we're dedicated to providing each and every student with the opportunity to succeed and achieve their dreams. LBW is more than just a college. It's a community with faculty and staff that puts our students first. LBW is home to many, and we invite you to be a part of the Saints family. I'm Brock Kelly, president of LBW. Join us here where my journey began. Our doors are open. Welcome home.
Top of the 7th, first pitch hitting Kaylee Weaver, and she will go down to first. Kaylee King to the plate. King 2 for 3. Well, I think a warning has been issued. I'm not sure what the warning was about. I'm assuming it was issued to the Bishop State bench. Coaches got into the dugout after the official went over and held up the index finger as if to say warning number 1. Kaylee King with a base runner on, nobody out. We're in the top of the 7th. Into the dirt with the pitch. Two balls, no strikes. Bottom of the 7th, Carroll, Poor, and Doss, 6, 7, and 8 in the order for LBW. Off the screen foul. Well, the only place I've gotten scores from thus far is Georgia. Georgia Military College and South Georgia State, maybe. We're not the only long first game. Possibility of 2. There is, well, it was Duncan late getting to the bag at second, so not an opportunity for 2. So the 6-4 will take care of the lead runner. King at first with 1 away. Emma Wilson to the plate. Again, about a 30-minute break in between ball games. And we'll get game number 2 underway. We'll leave the link live. No need to go anywhere else. No other link necessary. And we'll leave the cameras up. Wilson has singled, walked, and walked. Innings 2, 4, and 6. Drives that one foul up against the screen. Mallory Roth, who was pinch hit for by Frost in the 6th, back to the plate in the 7th. She's on deck. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Wilson. Swings, misses, out will go Wilson. And that will become the first LBW strikeout of the game. Two outs for Mallory Roth. Roth 0 for 2 in the game with an RBI. That RBI, her 14th of the year. A .319 hitter on the season. Going away with a pitch to Roth. Harmony Stafford, top of the order. Coming to the plate next. On the inside part, counting it at 1. Roth grounding into the 1-4-3 put out that produced an RBI in the 2nd. Ground out the 2nd and the 4th. Couple of strikes, runner going. King taking a shot to the head. On the effort by Doss to field the toss. Kind of got clotheslined. And it looks like King may come out of the ball game. Zion Peterson checking in for King. And we will see, too, if King is back into the game when we get to the bottom part of the 7th, playing second. Well, and I guess the question now would be, was there interference at second? I am assuming that is the discussion currently going on. This has been a contributor to the length of the game, by the way. Not that there's anything wrong with it. You got questions, you ask. But there have been several questions raised and multiple discussions contributing to the now 2-hour and 15-minute game. And a final in the first game in Bruton. Coastal Alabama North, a 7-6 winner over MMI. Also the opening softball game today in Bay Minette. Coastal Alabama South, 12-4 winners over Calhoun. And now the officials talking. This could be, do you want jalapenos with those pepperonis? But for some reason, I feel like it probably isn't. This has something to do with the play there at second. And apparently they've indicated it wasn't out, so I am assuming that though clothesline, King, or either the hitter of the plate, Roth, interfered with the throw. They are pointing to Roth at the plate. She's holding the hand up as if to say what? Then maybe there was interference at the plate, and thus the throw was off, resulting in the clotheslining of King at second. But either at second or at the plate, some form of interference that results in the out and sends us to the bottom of the 7th. Well, maybe we are not through with the top of the 7th discussions. Continuing. High pads out. Saints have not come to the plate, nor has Bishop State taken to the field. So I'm not sure what is now being observed, if it was an interference call. iPad back to the dugout. Officials in their continuing discussion with Bishop State coaches and Now you got Bishop State taking to the field, which means we are now, I think, headed to the home half in the 7th.
Of LBW Community College is a homecoming for me. It's where I began writing my future, and it's a blessing to come back and help students write theirs. LBW is home. I love how our campus has become a place for our community to come together. Families enjoying walks on campus to faculty investing in our students. There's a place for everyone at LBW. We try to ensure that every student has an opportunity to attend LBW and succeed no matter what career pathway they desire.
Bottom of the 7th gets underway. Alex Carroll starts at Imapour and Cambry Doss. 2 up in the inning, 2. Saints can live with 2. Their preference is 3 runs in the bottom of the inning. Carroll asking for an opportunity to go down and talk to coach. She has got hit, and ground out the pitcher. 1 for 2 in the game with an RBI and 2 runs scored. Three wins it, 2 ties it, and sends us to extras. Anything less, and Bishop State is guaranteed to win the series. That will be their 3rd straight. So the Saints still with an opportunity to split, needing a relatively big bottom of the 7th. 2-1 the count on Carroll. Carroll hitting .271 on the year. Drove in her 8th run of the season with that first inning single. She'll get hit and she's on. Bringing the tying run to the plate. Imapour winning run moves to the on-deck circle. Low and away with the opening pitch to Poor. Poor 1 for 3 with an RBI. And her 7th double of the year, and picks up her 8th RBI in the 3rd inning. Little check swing that is sent down the first base line. And you got the out on the 4-3. Now check that. That's going to be the reverse, the 3-4. One out, Cambry Doss next. Still got the tying run at the plate. Doss 1 for 3 with a couple of RBIs on a single in the first. Strike delivered by Mooney on pitch 1. Doss does have 2 home runs this year. Saints have hit 10. Couple of strikes on Doss. 1-2 offering, just a little bit outside, but exactly where Tillman framed it for Mooney. One ball, couple of strikes. Swing and a miss. And out will go Noss. So for the Saints, it is up to a pinch hitter. This is Lacey Godden. Godden, a .321 hitter. Couple of doubles, a home run, 5 RBIs, 28 plate appearances. Saints need Carroll and Godden in. Carroll in second, Godden at the plate. And a shot towards left field. That is a foul ball. Barely foul for Godden, who was about to trim it to a 1-run game. Godden batting for Duncan, low and away with the pitch. 1 ball, couple of strikes. Mooney trying to get the complete game. She has 2 on the year. 1-2 pitch to Godden. Another one missing, low and away. By the way, King is back into the ball game. You know, King clothesline headed towards second. She is playing second. That happened in the top part of the inning. Playing second defensively in the bottom part, so she is back in, fouled away. And it stays 2-2 on Godden. Two-two offering, high and away, 3-2. Here is the payoff pitch. Godden awaits. Mooney steps in, gets ready to deal. It is popped up left side, and the catch made there by Wilson. And that is your ball game. Took nearly 2.5 hours to complete. But it is a Bishop State win, 10-8. Overcoming that 5-run deficit early to win it by 2. Both teams 10 hits, both teams 1 error. Bishop State will leave on 5, Saints will leave on 7. And the scoring goes this way. For Bishop State, a couple of runs in the second. They added 2 more in the 5th and then tacked on 6 in the 6th. LBW a 5-run first, 2-run third, added a run in the 6th, and that is your final. And let's see, we've got a 2:27 end, which means about a 2:57 start for game number 2. We'll keep the cameras up, link live, and see you in 30 for game 2 of our doubleheader here on JockJive. By the way, a lot of other stuff going on. Coastal South Calhoun softball, Georgia Military College, South Georgia State softball, MMI, and Coastal North baseball. If you want to check that out in between games, feel free.
So I'll show you the TikTok that looks just like you. It looks just like you.
But it's a D1 girl, so she's D1 now, so yeah.
Say you need a couple credits, but they let you out of college. I bet you bought that beer with your daddy's car. You looking like you probably get a little tired of all this attention that you're getting really go wrong. But we can take a different route. I know you're from a different town, but you're here for now. What you say we get on out and see where this night leads. If I know me, have you hocking up in my passenger seat? Can I take you home and you ain't gonna wanna leave? Get a little low at a quarter past 3. Gotta keep it down cause you know it ain't time. Only when the sun comes kicking through the trees, you ain't gotta worry about what it might be. Cause I'm feeling on you. Waking up yesterday. Say some routine like you every Friday. Say the one night kid is me. But ever since I got you looking over my way, all that I would do was tell myself, crying on me. I have you hopping up in my passenger seat. Can I take you home and you ain't gonna wanna leave? Get a little love at a quarter past 3. Gotta keep it down 'cause you know it ain't home. All I want is something I'm kicking in the tree.
Welcome back. First pitch has got a runner aboard. Hit by the offering is Harmony Stafford. And Bishop State will put a base runner on very early in this one. Game number 2 of your Saturday doubleheader here on JockJive. And with the start of this one, that means that all of your Saturday afternoon doubleheaders are now into their second game. And I just got the lineup moments ago. So let me put the finishing touches on my scorebook before passing along who's doing what in this one. Do have a runner aboard. And here we go. Harmony Stafford leading it off for Bishop State. She is the runner at first. Jessica Farrar is in the 2 spot. 3-hitter is Cameron Lawson. Lacey Riley is batting 4th. Meanwhile, off and running to second and in with the stolen base is Harmony Stafford. So hit by a pitch and steals second. Gets into scoring position. Claire Frost, the 5-hitter. Kaylee Weaver batting 6th. Kaylee King 7th. Emma Wilson in the 8 spot for Bishop State. And the 9-hitter is Mallory Roth. Harley Morrison starting in the circle for LBW. Behind the plate is Cadence Elmore. Janie Murray at first. At second, Abby Guard. Shortstop is Cambry Doss. And speaking of Doss, nope, thought the shot was headed her way. But stepping in to bring it in is Barlow from third. And like that, you've been introduced to the third baseman, Brooklyn Barlow. Outfield, Carly Hops in left. Center fielder is Savannah Clements, and the right fielder, Emma Poor. And a change in that outfield due to an injury to Olivia Michael, who hyperextended something stepping across first. And that happened in the 7th inning. And we'll roll away from Elmore and get Stafford to third. Well, we are outdoors. Intermittent sunshine, so when it's sunny, I can't see my computer screen. So if it takes a while to get something posted, that's why. At least that's the excuse I'm using. I don't know if it's a good one. It's the only one I got at the moment. 1 on, 1 away. At third is Stafford Lawson, top RBI producer on the team. At the plate with a 1-2 count. And she chases that one for out number 2. So an opportunity for Morrison if she can get Riley to get out of the top part of the first unscathed and send this to the bottom part of the inning. Opening game was a 10-8 win for Bishop State. Elsewhere in the opening game, Coastal Alabama South knocks off Calhoun. Georgia Military College beats South Georgia State. And in baseball, Coastal North over MMI. Claire Frost on deck. Lacey Riley did not appear in the opening game. The DP and the 4-hitter in game number 2. Fouled over the head of Stafford at third. Overcast and windy. I did feel little, can rain be flakes of rain? It was so light, it was almost like little snowflakes. Can you have hot snowflakes, liquid snowflakes? One-two offering. Now go to the screen, ricochet, and Elmore is able to get it and convince Stafford to stay put at third. But I mean, the moisture was so light. Really wasn't even sure if it was moisture. Two-two pitch, too high, ball three. 3 balls, couple of strikes. In that opening game, Saints used 2 pitchers. Bailey Stokes worked 5, and Ariel Williams worked the last 2. That is popped up to the left side. Carly Hobbs there. She'll make the catch, and Stafford, who got hit by a pitch to begin the inning, left over at third.
Of LBW Community College is a homecoming for me. It's where I began writing my future, and it's a blessing to come back and help students write theirs. LBW is home. I love how our campus has become a place for our community to come together. Families enjoying walks on campus to faculty investing in our students. There's a place for everyone at LBW. We try to ensure that every student has an opportunity to attend LBW and succeed no matter what career pathway they desire.
Bottom of the first gets underway. Carly Hobbs hits the first pitch over into foul territory and out of play. Carly Hobbs leading it off for the Saints. 2-hitter Savannah Clements. In the 3-spot, Brooklyn Barlow. Alex Carroll hitting 4th. Emma Poyer's the 5-hitter. 6-hitter Janie Murray. Camry Doss in the 7-spot. Cadence Elmore hitting 8th, and Abby Guard 9th. Brianna McCleary in the circle for Bishop State. Claire Frost behind the plate, but in foul, and a 2-strike count on Hobbs. Claire Frost catching at first. Kaylee Weaver, second baseman Kaylee King. Shortstop is Harmony Stafford, and the third baseman Mallory Roth. Got an outfield of Emma Wilson in left. Jessica Farrar in center, and Cameron Lawson in right field. High pitch, 1-2. Sophomore day, sophomores honored before the first game. And I think a cookout is planned at the end of the last one. This one. I see the grill out, I see the tables out, I see the charcoal. Which of course may mean that I find every excuse for slowing down the process of putting up my gear. Count even at 2. Well, actually, the wife has already told me. Grub waiting. I don't think she called it grub. Popped up center field, long run over, and that'll hop out of the end of Farrar. Hobbs will wind up at second. And that'll be charged as an E8. So Hobbs begins game 2 like she began game 1 at second. Did it with a double in the first game, does it with an error here in game number 2. Savannah Clements to the plate. A little bit outside with a pitch to Clements. Brooklyn Barlow moving to the on-deck circle. Saints in the opening game took a 5-zip first inning lead. Bishop State took their first lead of the game in the 6th. And got it to hold up. Winning their 3rd straight from LBW. And it's shoved towards right field. That is fouled, though. Over the head of a backtracking Weaver at first, but goes into foul territory. Bottom of the 1st. Nobody out, runner at 2nd. Top of the 2nd, Bishop State will send Frost, Weaver, and King. 5, 6, and 7 in the order to the plate. That is ground to 3rd, scooped up by Roth. Looks back the runner, goes to 1st and gets Clements. One away for Brooklyn Barlow. Alex Carroll moving to the on-deck circle. A little bit outside with the opening pitch to Barlow. Hitting .258 on the year. 1 home run, 14 RBIs. Went 1 for 4 in the opening game. Showing punt, throw going to 3rd, and Stafford will tag out Hobbs. Bishop State executing the defense to perfection. Well, charged in, and Stafford went to cover the bag. On the square to bunt by Barlow. Two and 1 the count on Barlow. Alex Carroll awaiting her opportunity, hoping to come to the plate in the 1st. Bishop State trying to send it their 5, 6, and 7 hitters. Adam is on in the count 3 and 1. And in addition to sophomore day drawing a pretty good crowd for LBW, Bishop State has brought along a large contingency of faithful. Walk given to Barlow. She'll go down to 1st. Strike delivered on the outside part of the plate to Barlow. I make that to Carroll. Barlow at 1st. After the walk, Carroll hitting. Emma Poor to the on-deck circle. Poor batting in the 5 spot. Previously, Olivia Michael had hit there. As I mentioned, Michael in the dugout in between games. Ice on knee. She is out and will not play today. At least the rest of the way. Had a pretty good first game, though, going 2 for 4. Stafford fields it short, goes to King at 2nd. And the 6-4 will get out number 3. 1 runner stranded, nobody scores. We head to the 2nd.
Community College, we're dedicated to providing each and every student with the opportunity to succeed and achieve their dreams. LBW is more than just a college. It's a community with faculty and staff that puts our students first. LBW is home to many, and we invite you to be a part of the Saints family. I'm Brock Kelly, president of LBW. Join us here where my journey began. Our doors are open. Welcome home.
Top of the second, catcher Claire Frost starting things off. Frost got one plate appearance, batted for Mallory Roth with the bases loaded in the 6th inning of the first game and was walked, picked up an RBI as a result. It's a seeing eye single for Frost, first base hit of the game. Leadoff hitter aboard for the 2nd inning for the Wildcats. After that opening game win, conference mark for Bishop State improves to 18-5. The Saints falls to 10-13. Bringing up the ACCC website page to see if maybe we can take a look at any potential other scores. Kaylee Weaver with a base runner on, Kaylee King on deck. Well, for some reason, it stops with the 20th of March, so I can't tell you what has happened on whatever day this is, sometime in April. Is it the 5th or 6th? I think it's the 5th. Outside with a pitch to Weaver. Well, I guess I could go to the individual school and see if we can find out what the teams ahead of these two have done. Got a walk given to Weaver and a couple of base runners on. Central Alabama's got a Reed State, and their first game was at 2, so they are still in the opening game. Bevel State today playing Enterprise State, no score from their first game, which started at 1, so it's probably ongoing as well. On the outside part of the plate to Kaylee King. Let's check on Wallace Dothan. They got Chat Valley, and again a 1 o'clock game. Punt laid down by King. Morrison will go over to first. The sacrifice will move runners up. And it goes 1-4 with Emma Wilson next. Mallory Roth to the on-deck circle. That leaves MMI, and obviously LBW is very concerned with what MMI is doing. They are playing Coastal North, won the opening game 10-2, and are in the second game, so that means they have picked up a game over LBW, trying to get that 6th spot. Ground foul towards third by Wilson. Mallory Roth on deck when you get to the bottom part of the inning. Poor Murray and Doss for LBW. Harley Morrison, her 8th start of the year. Her 14th appearance. She is 2-1. Has a couple of complete games. Has worked 45 1/3 innings. Given up 57 hits, 44 runs, 31 earned. 28 walks, 12 strikeouts. 3 home runs allowed. A 4.79 ERA. And is popped up in front of the dugout in third, and a nice catch by Barlow. So 2 away from Mallory Roth. Top of the order, Harmony Stafford to the on-deck circle. Also going on today, Georgia Military College, South Georgia State Softball. They're into game number 2. Might be near the end of game 2. They had a quick end to game 1. Calhoun and Coastal Alabama South, they're in game 2. Opening game was a South win. That is ground towards third, foul ball before Barlow picked it up. Baseball in Bruton, Coastal North and MMI. Coastal North winning the opening game into game number 2 there. One offering to Roth. Off the end of the stick, foul. One ball, couple of strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. 1 base hit, 1 walk here in the top of the second. That is fouled off towards third. Next week, more of the same. Monday, Bayside Academy and Bayshore Christian High School baseball. And then games like this week, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Ground towards short. Doss will go to first. Get Roth on the 6-3. 2 runners stranded and nobody scores. 1.5 done. We go to the bottom of the second with poor Murray and Doss coming up.
Of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Choose from over 100 affordable degree and certificate programs that fit your budget and schedule. Earn the same degree as you would on campus, with the same affordable tuition rate for every state. UA Online. Advance your career and change your life. Get started today at online.ua.edu.
Bottom of the second gets underway. Emma Poor starts it. Janie Murray and Camry Doss due up in the inning. Couple of base runners get on and are left on. 3 Wildcats have now been stranded in this one, 5 in the prior game. As we get the bottom of the second underway. Into the strike zone with a pitch to Poor. All right, specifics next week. Thursday, Reed State and Coastal North Softball, Shelton State Coastal South Softball, Wallace Dothan and LBW baseball, softball rather. So we are back here on Thursday. Friday, Satsuma and Bayside Academy. Then on Saturday, Reed State Coastal North baseball and Shelton State Coastal South baseball. That'll be a big one in baseball. Those two teams atop D1 currently. Outside with a pitch to Poor. So that's what we've got for you next week. And we'll get all those links posted probably tomorrow morning. Floated towards center. There for the catch is Jessica Farrar, and out goes Poor. One away for Janie Murray. Camry Doss on deck. On the inside part of the plate to Murray. Murray is a face we did not see in the opening game. Getting her first at-bat in game number 2. Her 60th plate appearance, 288 hitter. That is, well, an appeal made. You got fans saying that it hit Murray. Let's see if officials will agree. We had a lot of these conversations in the opening game. And she is called safe. Difficult to tell. And really, there was plenty of opportunity for Frost to go ahead and finish with the throw down to first and get the out, but she thought she had run into the ball in fair territory and did not fire down. So Murray will get on, and I guess the only thing you can score that as is a base hit. Little infield single for Murray. Camry Doss to the plate. And Murray will take second on the toss that hopped in front of Frost. Second consecutive inning in which LBW has gotten a base runner into scoring position. That is hit towards left field. The wind is brisk, though. It's going to hold that one up. If it would have left the park on any other day, it won't today. Tagging and taking third is Murray. McCleary on the hill. Her 7th start of the year for Bishop State. 1-1 with a save and 3 complete games. Has worked 33 innings coming in, 31 hits given up, 32 runs, 18 earned, 20 walks, 34 strikeouts. Couple of home runs allowed, a .382 ERA. Check swing, sent foul, 0-2 on Elmore. Elmore, a .467 hitter. Only 15 plate appearances, but 7 base hits. Three doubles, 3 RBIs. Abby Garn to the on-deck circle. And there's the strikeout of Elmore. First K of the game for McCleary. Top of the order, top of the third. Stafford reaching out and sticking it on top of the same dugout at third. Stafford got hit by a pitch, stole second, eventually wound up at third, but left there in the first. Jessica Farrar and Cameron Lawson due up in the inning, too. Fouled off by Stafford. Ever so often, that west setting sun, although I guess it's not really setting well, or is it always setting? I mean, if it's headed west, isn't it in a progression of setting? Dawes taking the convenient hop, not able to make the throw, though. Stafford on. And that'll be the second Bishop State hit of the game. But nonetheless, that westward moving sun is brutal when these clouds part. Sitting outside underneath the second floor of the press box, which houses all where you typically would be as a member of the press. The issue is the windows don't open. And what is a ball game without the ambiance of crowd noise? And I know if you know anything about technology, you're going, well, isn't there something wireless that would penetrate the window? There is. As off to second goes Stafford. But there's not as much wireless that penetrates those thick windows that brings you video. And that's what's giving you that pitcher to hitter look. So instead of battling all the obstacles, just come outside, work on the tan, and call the game in the elements. Farrar with a pop out to third in the first. 2-1 pitch. Ground foul, 2-2. Count even, 2 each, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out, top of the third, scoreless game. Saints trying to win 1 of 4. Strikeout of Farrar. Foul tips it back into Elmore's mid. And Morrison picks up her second K. Cameron Lawson next. Lawson struck out in the first. Lacey Riley on deck. Base hit up the middle. Will bring in Stafford, makes the turn, throw to the plate late. And with the throw to the plate, Lawson, the leading RBI producer, will go to second. Lacey Riley to the plate. Riley with the fly out to left. She was the last out in the first inning. Bottom and top of the order when you get to the bottom of the third for LBW. 9-1 and 2 all due up. Riley 0 for 1 in the game. And on the day as well, as I mentioned, did not play in the first game. 0-1 offering to Riley. That is on the inside part of the plate. Game 2 starting with 82 degrees. Very windy. Out of the south at 16 with gusts to 27. Humidity at 66%. UV index 4 and moderate. Air quality is 35 and good. Wind making it feel like 80. 2-2 pitch to Riley. And it will stay 2-2. No precipitation expected until 11 a.m. tomorrow morning. And then I think it hangs around for a bit. And cools things off. Good looking pitch. Morrison picking up her second K in the inning, third in the game. As a matter of fact, next week, on Tuesday, you're looking at a high of 67. Didn't we have a high near 90 yesterday? Overnight lows could get into the lower 40s this week. I'm not complaining. I save all my weather griping for the heat, which means I get to do a lot of complaining come about in July or August. Frost sending that one foul towards left. A couple of years ago, worked a World Series in Jamestown, New York in August. One or two of the nights saw temperatures into the 40s. This is August. Highs into the lower 60s. I think the warmest it got while I was there was 75. And they were complaining about the heat. That is a wrap towards the gap. Left center field goes to the fence. Frost driving in Lawson. She had an RBI in the opening game, gets one here. And it is a 2-zip game. Well, is coach coming out to talk to Morrison or get Morrison? 2 gone, 2 strikeouts in the inning, 2 runs plating. I'm thinking she stays to face Kaylee Weaver. Kaylee King to the on-deck circle. And of course, that weather on Monday, the rain predicted could impact what we do Monday night. It's supposed to bring you Bayside Academy and Bayshore Christian baseball. But we'll see. I think actually the rain ends around noon. I don't know if that is quick enough to get the field ready to roll or not. Georgia Military 6-1 winners over South Georgia State in game 2 of that doubleheader. So they take both games 6-1. And have swept the doubleheader and got a firmer grasp on the top spot in the GCAA softball standings. A little outside with a pitch to Weaver. And one of our 4 doubleheaders is now wrapped. Toss able to come over and make the catch of the Weaver fly ball. That will strand a runner, but 2 come in. And Bishop State will take that 2-zip lead into the home half of the 3rd. Just about all White Jones County. Diving catches shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it. There's just a sample of the stuff coming up this summer on JockJive. Working with the Showcase Series for about the 5th year in a row. 10 weeks and right at 13 or 14 different venues. And one of the venues, Troy University. We'll go to LSU, Southern Miss, Pearl River, Nicholls State, University of South Alabama, West Alabama, University of West Florida, and more. And it's all coming up this summer. Also got baseball, Babe Ruth-wise, covering a World Series in Jamestown, New York. Cal Ripken in Branson, Missouri. Abby Garden to the plate. Made a brief appearance in the opening game as a pinch runner. Getting her first at bat Here to begin the bottom of the third in game number 2. Floats it towards center. Farrar with the catch for out 1. Top of the order, Carly Hobbs to the plate. Savannah Clements to the on-deck circle. Hobbs reached on an E8. Got caught trying to steal third. Savannah Clements on deck. Ground towards third. Roth's got it, whips it over to first, and Hobbs out number 2. 2 away for Savannah Clements. Clements ground into a 5-3. She was the first out in the first inning. Another pop up to center. Everything's an adventure with this win, but there to make the catch is Farrar. 3 innings in the books. We go to the 4th with the visitors up by a pair. Leadoff base hit as we get the top of the 4th underway. Kaylee King making her way to second. And a Bishop State leadoff double in the 4th. That is the 5th Wildcat base hit. Emma Wilson to the plate. Wilson with a fly out to third. She was the second out in the second inning. Popped up on the infield. Doss will take it at short. One out for Mallory Roth. Harmony Stafford moving to the on-deck circle. Bottom of the 4th, Saints will send 3, 4, and 5 to the plate. Barlow, Carroll, and Poor. One-0 pitch to Roth. Ground out to short. Into the dirt to the screen. before Elmore can get to it. Kings at third. One out, one on. 2-zip game. Into the strike zone with the pitch. And the count goes to 2-1. Two-one offering. It's out of the park, but out of the park foul. Roth has got just that power look to her, but has not hit a home run. Nor in triple, 5 doubles. Those are the extent of her extra base hits. Count full at 3-2. Bishop State with a total of 13 home runs on the year. Did get a round tripper out of the opening game, their 14th of the season. That was from Jessica Farrar. Three-two pitch. Nice scoop by Barlow. Goes to first, gets the out. Run comes in, but Roth is out for out number 2. And we are back to the top of the order in a 3-zip game. Harmony Stafford hit by a pitch and hit a pitch. Dinked in the first, had a single in the third. Stole a base and scored a run. Pops that one up. Can Barlow get to it? Nope, looks like it's going to get on top of the dugout and out of play. It has been windy, but this is not the windiest I have ever sat outside. We did a game, as a matter of fact, last year in Dothan. Wind gusts to 40. Worked a World Series in Colorado, but we were indoors and the winds gust to 60. Oh-2 pitch to Stafford. It is low for ball 1. One ball, couple of strikes, 2 gone, 1 run in. Fouled away by Stafford. Stafford in the opening game, a triple that drove in 3. Pushed her RBI total to 18 on that second double of the year for Stafford. Continuing to battle off Morrison pitches. Outside with the offering, and the count evens 2 each. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. That'll be sent towards center field, and able to come in and get it is Savannah Clemens. So Stafford with a fly out for out number 3, but a run plates. Bishop State pushes that total to 3 as we go to the home half of the 4th.
of LBW Community College is a homecoming for me. It's where I began writing my future, and it's a blessing to come back and help students write theirs. LBW is home. I love how our campus has become a place for our community to come together. Families enjoying walks on campus to faculty investing in our students. There's a place for everyone at LBW. We try to ensure that every student has an opportunity to attend LBW and succeed no matter what career pathway they desire.
Bottom of the fourth, Brooklyn Barlow starts it, goes after the first pitch, sends it to center, and Farrar is there for the catch. And McCleary is now retired 6 straight as Alex Carroll makes her way to the plate. Carroll ground into a 6-4 in the first, 0 for 1 in the game. Imapur to the on-deck circle, Bishop State in the fifth. Sending 2, 3, and 4 to the box. High pitch from McCleary. A little earlier today, saw Steve Helms down the third baseline. AD, legendary baseball coach here at LBW. Probably not happy with the split with Bishop State, but not all that sad either. And still in a good spot to get in to the postseason tournament. One-two offering to Carroll. And will be dropped in foul territory, out of reach for Roth and Stafford, who are both in hot pursuit. Hard to believe the year is just about to end. I mean, it just seems like, maybe a couple of weeks ago, a month or so at best, that we were calling volleyball. Ground to second, fielded by King, goes to first, and out goes Carroll. And now we are just a tad over a month away from wrapping up baseball and softball and putting an end to the year. 2 outs for Imapur. Pour 0 for 1 in the game with a fly out to center field in the second. One 0 pitch, fouled off, and the count even. But as I mentioned, don't give up on us. Just because the end of the year, it does not mean the end of sports on JockJive. Fresh set of Showcase Series games, World Series events, ALA, BCA showcases. As a matter of fact, I had a conversation via text on Friday, yesterday, with an organization, as that's popped up to Stafford at short, and out goes Poor. Could be adding another World Series. So a lot of sports this summer here.
Community College, we're dedicated to providing each and every student with the opportunity to succeed and achieve their dreams. LBW is more than just a college. It's a community with faculty and staff that puts our students first. LBW is home to many, and we invite you to be a part of the Saints family. I'm Brock Kelly, president of LBW. Join us here where my journey began. Our doors are open. Welcome home.
Top of the fifth gets underway. Jessica Farrar into the plate. 0 for 2 in the game with a fly out to third and a strikeout. Had a home run in the opening game. Cameron Lawson and Lacey Riley due up in the inning too. Bottom of the fifth, Saints will be trying to snap a 7-out string. Janie Murray will begin the inning, and she is the last Saint base runner. Got aboard with a single in the second. Right up the middle with a Jessica Farrar shot. Doss fields, but won't be able to get it to first, and Farrar is on. Good job by Doss to get to it. I didn't think she would, but did. Good range by the Saint shortstop. Cameron Lawson, 1 for 2 in the game. Lawson has struck out in single and grounds that one to Barlow. No play at second. She'll go to first. Get Lawson on the 5-3. Not scored like a sacrifice, but acts like one, with Farrar taking second. Lacey Riley next. Riley 0 for 2. Pop out to left and a strikeout. Grounds it to first. Murray will scoop it, step on the bag. Farrar to third, but there with 2 gone. Claire Frost taking advantage of the start. Didn't start in the opening game. Catching in this one, 2 for 2. Single, a double, and an RBI. Meaning it has been a 2 RBI day. Ground foul towards third. Kaylee Weaver to the on-deck circle. Murray, Doss, and Elmore in the bottom of the fifth. 1-1 offering to Frost. On the outside part of the plate. Couple of strikes. Morrison with 3 Ks in the game. Got Lawson in the first. Farrar and Riley in the third. High and away with the pitch to Frost. Two offering on the outside part of the plate. Out 3, K4 for Morrison. 1 runner stranded, nobody scores. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Murray, Dawson, Elmore coming up.
battle. Wine Jones County diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it. Bottom of the fifth, the last Saint to get on. Coming to the plate to start off the inning, Janie Murray. And a single in the second. Last runner to get aboard, and accounted for the last and only base hit in the game for LBW. Back to the screen for Murray. And it was that infield single, the one that Frost thought had hit Murray in fair territory. Camry Dawes, Cadence Elmore, 2 up in the inning, 2. Sixth inning for Bishop State starts with Weaver, then King and Wilson. Strike 3 on the outside part of the plate. And McCleary will pick up her second strikeout of the game. And make Murray the 8th straight retired. Camry Dawes with a fly out to left field. 0 for 1 in the game. She was the second out in the second inning, low and away with the McCleary pitch. A little high with a pitch to Dawes. 6, 7, and 8 in the Bishop State order in the 6th inning. Saints in no hurry to get to the 6th. Would love to spend some time here in the bottom part of the 5th. I mentioned in the opening game, Saints and Wildcats in baseball spread their 4-game series over just a couple of days. Thursday here, Friday there. And as a matter of fact, we ought to look at the standings. I mean, what else have we got to do? There's the first base runner for the Saints since Murray in the second. Dawes giving a walk with 1 away. And that's got Cadence Elmore coming to the plate. Elmore struck out in the second. And let's see what's about to change. Elmore's at the plate. Looks like we were about to get a runner for Dawes. And here is that runner headed over to first. Kylie Duncan. Duncan was the starting second baseman in the opening game. And will run for Dawes here with Cadence Elmore coming to the plate. Baseball in D1. Coastal South atop the standing. Shelton State a game back.
2 games back, Gadsden State and Northwest Shoals. 4 games back, Wallace Hansville and Chat Valley. D2 baseball, it's all knotted up. Enterprise State and Wallace Dothan. Both 8 and 18 in the conference. Bevel State is a game back. Bishop State in Central Alabama, 2 games back. LBW 4 back. North is 6 back. Oh, 2 pitch to Elmore. That is high and away. Abby Garn on deck. So in baseball, if the season ended today, in D2, Enterprise State, Wallace Dothan, Bevel State, Bishop State, Central Alabama, and LBW would be in. In D1, Coastal South, Shelton State, Gadsden State, Northwest Shoals, Wallace Hansville, and Chat Valley would be in. A little low with the inside pitch to Elmore. One out, 1 aboard. That is chopped foul, and the count will stay at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Elmore, one of the 2 McCleary strikeouts, was fanned to put it into the second. Just a tad inside, and the count runs full. Three-2 offering, got the inside part of the play, down the second, will go Dawes. And there's 2 away with the first run of the game in scoring position for the Saints. Abby Garn with a fly out to center field. That happened in the 3rd. Well, that grill smoke starting to waft across the diamond in the stands. It is an enticing smell. Low with the pitch, 2-0. Actually, the umpire says that's a 3-0. On the outside part of the plate, 3-1. Top of the order, Carly Hops on deck. Saints trying to get something out of the bottom of the 5th before going to the top of the 6th. That'll be driven into center field. Farrar grabs it on the 1-hop. Quickly in with the throw, but not in time. And in to score. That is Duncan running for Doss. And Garn with an RBI single. That is just her 2nd RBI of the year. And the Saints get on the board. Coach coming out to have a conversation with McCleary.
Cleary had retired 9 in a row before giving up the walk to Doss, and 2 at-bats later, the single to Guard. Run laid down, but sent foul by Hobbs. Hobbs has reached on an error and ground out to third. Savannah Clements to the on-deck circle. 6, 7, and 8 of the Bishop State order in the bottom of the inning. That is sent towards Lawson in right. She'll make the catch, and Hobbs will fly out. Saints get a run, though. We go to the 6th in a 3-1 game.
Of LBW Community College is a homecoming for me. It's where I began writing my future, and it's a blessing to come back and help students write theirs. LBW is home. I love how our campus has become a place for our community to come together. Families enjoying walks on campus to faculty investing in our students. There's a place for everyone at LBW. We try to ensure that every student has an opportunity to attend LBW and succeed no matter what career pathway they desire.
Top of the 6th gets underway. Kaylee Weaver starts it. Kaylee King and Emma Wilson 2 up in the inning, 2. Saints get a run out of the bottom of the 5th. Trim it to a 2-run game in the 6th inning. Weaver has walked and lined out to short. Elmore trying to bring it back into the strike zone. Blue not buying, and the count 2-0. Offering that a shot towards left field, but right to Carly Hobbs. Thanks, by the way, to the guys that have done some play-by-play here in Andalusia. Jason Thompson, Art Gilmore. Appreciate it very much. Not sure who I've got on the Wallace-Dothan LBW game on Thursday. Had to go back to the office and look. Kaylee King laid down a sacrifice in the 2nd, doubled in the 4th. Clements, Barlow, and Carroll in the bottom of the 6th for LBW. And of course, here's where the Saints would love for the game to speed up. Get through the 6th, go to the bottom part of the inning. That'll be sent to center field. Nice jump on the ball by Savannah Clements. And a couple of outfield flyouts, accounting for the first 2 outs in the top of the 6th.
Emma Wilson, 2 flyouts on the infield. 1 to third, 1 to short. On the outside part of the plate for Morrison. There has not been a 1-2-3 inning for Morrison. She's had several 4 at-bat innings. And this one won't be 1-2-3 either. Emma Wilson with a 2-out single. Pinch hitter coming to the plate for Mallory Roth. This is Charlie Vincent. Top of the order on deck, 2 gone, 1 on. And hit by the pitch is Vincent. She'll go down to first. And we'll go back to the top of the order. Bishop State trying to get back that run given up in the bottom of the 5th. LBW trying to keep it a 2-run game. Harmony Stafford hit by a pitch in the 1st, singled in the 3rd. Popped out to center field in the 4th. And now coach coming out to chat with her pitcher, Harley Morrison. Last time we saw coach out was in the 3rd when Morrison had allowed a couple of runs. And now another coach-pitcher meeting in the 6th. Jessica Ferrara on deck. Couple of base runners on here in the top of the 6th. That is ground over to Barlow at 3rd, and all she's got to do is take a step or 2 to her right and get the force out of Wilson. So no damage done by the hit batsman nor the single as we go to the bottom of the 6th.
Community College, we're dedicated to providing each and every student with the opportunity to succeed and achieve their dreams. LBW is more than just a college. It's a community with faculty and staff that puts our students first. LBW is home to many, and we invite you to be a part of the Saints family. I'm Brock Kelly, president of LBW. Join us here where my journey began. Our doors are open. Welcome home.
First pitch sent out of play by Savannah Clements. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Saints still in a position where you don't have to get a ton of runs. Just another run. Chip away at that lead. And that will foul off of Clements. Got her in the headgear while she was in the box. And it is a 2-strike count. On to Offering. Fouled back to the screen. Clements 0 for 2 with a ground out to third and a fly out to center. On to Offering. Outside. Cleary trying to tease her with something sort of close. 1-2 pitch. It is still 1-2. Savannah Clements hitting .378 coming into the day. A team leading 11 doubles. A little bit outside with a pitch. Looking for her first base hit of the day. Check that. Did have a single in the opening game. Couple of walks, singles, and a ground out to the pitcher. That is sent to left field, and the catch made by Emma Wilson. Brooklyn Barlow next. Barlow batting .258. 1 home run, 14 RBIs, a walk, and a flyout in this one. In the opening game, 1 for 4. Scored her 12th run of the year in that first game. Alex Carroll on deck on the inside part of the plate. Ground to Stafford at short. Throw to first has got Barlow for out number 2. And the Saints will try to get something started with 2 gone. Seventh inning, 2, 3, and 4 for Bishop State. Alex Carroll 0 for 2 with a ground out to short and second. That one will get out of play. You may be saying it sure looks dark. Well, it has got kind of a dark tint to it at times here. Then that sun will pop out and we'll fry. Emma Poor on deck. Shot down the third base line, but foul. Trying to reach over and snag it was Roth, but out of reach. Oh, 2 Offering. And another one that will get out of play again. It is to the left side. Carroll wrapped into the 6-4 that got Barlow as out number 3 in the first, and then hit into the 4-3 in the fourth. Grounds this to Stafford, scoops it, fires it, and gets the out. And to go bang bang, and Stafford does. We go to the 7th in a 3-1 game.
Of LBW Community College is a homecoming for me. It's where I began writing my future, and it's a blessing to come back and help students write theirs. LBW is home. I love how our campus has become a place for our community to come together. Families enjoying walks on campus to faculty investing in our students. There's a place for everyone at LBW. We try to ensure that every student has an opportunity to attend LBW and succeed no matter what career pathway they desire.
Top of the 7th gets underway. Jessica Farrar starting it. The new pitcher is Amaya Odom, sophomore right-hander, making her 12th appearance. 1-1 with 20 2/3 innings of work. 42 hits given up, 46 runs, 28 earned, 21 walks and 11 strikeouts, 3 home runs given up, a 9.48 ERA. So Odom in for Morrison. Harley Morrison working 6 innings, facing 27, 4 strikeouts, a walk, 7 hits, 3 runs, and hit 2. Odom's job, keep it a 2-run game. Three-one offering to Farrar, who is 1 for 3 in the game. Fouled away. Given the green light, Farrar liked the pitch. Fouled it off. Odom is the 4th St. pitcher used today. Stokes and Williams worked the opening game. Morrison and Odom in game number 2. Here's the payoff pitch to the 1 for 3 Farrar. That's too far inside, and she's given a walk. So a base runner on as Camden Lawson makes her way to the plate. Lawson has struck out, singled, and ground out. Innings 1, 3, and 5. Swats at that one. Lacey Riley on deck. Saints looking to rally in the 7th with Poor, Murray, and Doss all slated to come to the plate. And it's a foul ball towards first. There is some activity in the LBW bullpen. That is Alana Smith, another sophomore, getting some warm-up tosses. Lawson came into the day with the team leading 25 RBIs and has picked up 2 today. One-two offering, Lawson fouling it back to the screen. Three finals in Major League Baseball today. Tigers 7-2 over the White Sox. Twins beat the Astros 6-1, and the Cubs over the Padres 7-1. Cards and Red Sox in a rain delay. Bottom of the 6th, Nationals 4-1 over the D-backs. Into 5, Dodgers 2-1 over the Phillies. Top of the 5th, Yankees 8-4 over the Pirates. And in the top of the 6th, the Royals 4-zip. I make that Orioles over the Royals 4-0. NBA 1 final. Knicks beat the Hawks 121-105. And the rest of the league gets underway at 6. And of course, college basketball, Final 4. Auburn and Florida in about 30 minutes. And Duke and Houston to follow. Count even at 2. Outside with the pitch, going and stealing is Farrar. Alana Smith has finished her warm-up tosses in the pen. We'll see if she is going to make a trip to the circle. That's back-to-back walks. Odom putting Farrar and Lawson on. And we are going to get that pitching change. Alana Smith is making her way to the circle. She'll get warm-up tosses in and will resume play in 60.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Top of the 7th, couple of base runners on, both walked by Amaya Odom, who faces 2 and then leaves. Alana Smith, the new pitcher, another sophomore, and another right-hander, making her 9th appearance. 2-2 with a complete game, actually 4 complete games, and a save. As we're 43 1/3 innings, they 61, 54 runs given up. 39 runs, 26 walks, 18 strikeouts. 4 home runs allowed, a 6.30 ERA. On the outside part of the plate, the pitch from Smith to Riley. And actually, that's a hitter for Riley. If that ponytail will swoosh, I can tell you who is now hitting for Bishop State. I know it is not Lacey Riley, as that is fouled away. That's a 2 and a 4. And that will be Tetra Dukes. Dukes got the start as the DP in the opening game. Went 0 for 4 with an RBI. Ground and Doss goes to first. Runners advance and Dukes is out. Claire Frost to the plate, 2 for 3 in the game. A single, a double, and a strikeout. On the inside part of the plate from Smith. Kaylee Weaver to the on-deck circle. That is popped up in the direction of center field, backing up to make the catch. Clements tagging from third is Farrar, and Frost will pick up her third RBI of the day. Back to a 3-run lead with Kaylee Weaver at the plate. Weaver is walked, lined out, and popped out. Strike delivered from Smith. Moving outside with a pitch to Weaver. Kaylee King on deck. 5, 6, and 7 in the same order of the bottom of the 7th. Got the outside part of the plate. Well, here's where you got your deuces wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Base runner on bag 2. That is popped up right side. And it'll drop foul. Long chase given by Savannah Clements, but can't come up with it. Check that. Emma Poor. Clements was in right field in the opening game. Wind blew my scorebook pages. Okay, it's as good of an excuse as I could come up with. You know, wind blew, flipped it back to the prior game. You're not buying that, huh? Low and away, 3-2. Here's the payoff pitch to Weaver. Time asked for by Smith, I believe. Ground and Dawes, 2-hopper over to first with a throw. Out will go Weaver. Left on is Lawson. 1 runner's in. It's a 3-run Bishop State lead going to the last half of the 7th.
Community College, we're dedicated to providing each and every student with the opportunity to succeed and achieve their dreams. LBW is more than just a college. It's a community with faculty and staff that puts our students first. LBW is home to many, and we invite you to be a part of the Saints family. I'm Brock Kelly, president of LBW. Join us here where my journey began. Our doors are open. Welcome home.
We get the bottom of the 7th underway. Lacey Godden will come to the plate. Pinch hitting for Emma Poor. Godden in the opening game got one at bat as pinch hitter for Kylie Duncan. And that came in the 7th inning. And getting a pinch hit here in the 7th as well. Godden hitting .321. Couple of doubles, a home run, 5 RBIs. 2 walks, 6 strikeouts. Has scored 9 runs. Has a total of 9 hits on the year. In that opening game was a fly out to left field. And this one drops in a base hit. Into left field, then a leadoff single for Godden. So one base runner on and another pitch hitter. This is Chloe Ragsdale. Ragsdale hitting .311 this year. 14 hits and 45 plate appearances. A double, a triple, and 11 RBIs. Started at first in the opening game and went 0 for 2 with a walk. Hitting for Janie Murray in this one. Showing bunt, pulls back, staying at first is Godden. Tying run on deck with nobody going. Fouled away by Ragsdale. Saints losing the opening game by 2. One ball, 2 strike offering. It is just a little bit outside. And the count goes even at 2. Looks like Camry Doss will hit for herself. She is on deck. So back-to-back pitch hitters in Godden and Ragsdale. As that's inside and the count full. Three-2 offering, swung on and missed, and Ragsdale out number 1. Camry Doss is next. She has popped out to left, walked, and scored the only St. run of the game, driven in by Abby Guard. That happened back in the 5th. And the third, scooped up there by Roth, goes to first, gets Dawson the, gets Godden on the 5-4, 2 gone, and Doss the runner at first. And another coach umpire conversation. Let's see where we're getting the change. At first or at the plate. And it would appear to be at the plate. A little bit inside with the opening pitch to Taylor Price. Price, 34 plate appearances, 8 hits, 235 hitter. Couple of doubles, couple of home runs, 5 RBIs. 10 walks and 5 strikeouts. Those 10 walks, considering the number of plate appearances, puts her near the top of the leaderboard in the walk department. It's an outside pitch. You've got Doss with 14 walks and Barlow with 14 walks, but they've come with 101 and 89 plate appearances. Price has only had 34. On the outside part of the plate. Three-one offering. It is outside, and she'll get walk number 11. So the Saints not done yet. Tying run coming to the plate. Abby Guard coming to the plate, back into the ball game. Will go Cadence Elmore. Price was hitting for Elmore and eventually became the lady who walked for Elmore. And now Abby Guard, who has driven in the only Saint run of the game. Back to the plate, 1 for 2 in the game. Got another final in Bruton, Coastal North. Sweeping MMI, as a matter of fact, took every game. The 2 in Marion and the 2 today in Bruton. 12-2 the final score. As Coastal Alabama North makes another late season run. Roth Pobble been able to get the out at first on the 5-3. And that will be your ball game. As this one will go final. Both 7-inning contests. Both Bishop State wins. 10-8 in the opening game and 4-1 in this one. Wildcats 8 stranded, 7 base hits, 1 error. Their 4 runs came this way, 2 in the third, 1 in the fourth and 7th. LBW with a total of 3 base hits. They will leave 5 on. And their lone run came in the 5th. And there is your final score. I think we've still got Coastal South and Calhoun going. Everybody else has wrapped up for the day. Thanks for watching. We'll see you Monday in Daphne for Bayshore Christian and Bayside Academy. For LBW and JockJive, I'm Robert Williamson. So long, everybody.